Hello. It's good to see you. Welcome to Kate's Plate Live. I think this is like episode 12, maybe. Oh. Hi, George. What's going on? Hello, George. It's good to see you. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope you're well. If you join the live stream, please like and share. And subscribe. My name is Kate, and you are welcome to Kate's Plate Live. George, I had a very good Halloween. I traveled on Halloween, and then on Saturday, I made a wonderful steak dinner for me and my husband with shrimp, baked potatoes, green beans, corn on the cob, just the works. Hello, Potato Man. Can you say fart? Or were you just summoned to say, I have been summoned to say fart? Potato Man, I think you're missing a part of your story. Potato Man, why don't you try one more time? There is an A in your word you're missing. 147, George. That's beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, man, my grandma lived on a main street in her city. And on a 2-day Halloween streak, she would get about 250 little ones. And she had the candy for them. I used to pass it out with her. She took that extremely seriously. She wanted to see, because she remembers them year to year, because they, that's their Halloween trail, and she would remember them year to year and want to see their costumes, and they would remember her too. It was magical. But I love that you guys got 147. That's a lot. That's a lot. Gabby, it's a lot. Potato Man, you are so close. Try again. You're doing so good. You got this. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Kate's Plate Live. I am outside in my patio, and you are looking at my lantern. 400? Oh, wow. Wow, how is the weather there from Phoenix, Arizona? You know what? I'm expecting that it's hot, pretty dry. Um, there's a canyon nearby. Um, some of the best Mexican food you've ever had, I'm sure. But I'm not in Phoenix, sir. I'm not in Phoenix. I had family live in Phoenix. But I'm suspecting Phoenix is dry and hot-ish for like October. Oh shit, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. It's not even October, it's November. Oh my god. Do you live in Phoenix, Raul? I had family that lived there. I never got to visit them, but I've heard it's a wonderful place. Yes, it was warm, yes. I'm assuming it was warm in the desert. But I don't really know. Like, warm, like 80, 86 degrees. You guys get up to like 120 sometimes, right? I don't... It sure did. It sure did. $122. $122? I mean, do you guys even have air conditioners, or do you just sit on blocks of ice at this point? Because air conditioners would probably run you like 12 grand a month. 122? That sounds like a check I make on OnlyFans, not a temperature. Just kidding, I don't have an OnlyFans. I do have an Only Plates though, where I show off pictures of my food for a price. If you'd like to join me, it's onlyplates.com/ I'm just kidding. I have a friend from Globe. George, I have a friend from Earth. Is that close to being the same thing? Did you guys hear about what's going on with Stranger Things? I promised myself I was not going to talk about this, but here I am. Thank you. It's not a pumpkin. It's a lantern. Globe, Arizona. Nice. Is that close to the canyon or Flagstaff or Santa Fe, which is in New Mexico? I know that. My great-grandmother lived in Arizona while she was ignoring raising my grandma. Good times. Wasn't there for them. But she left me a lot of money in her will, so, you know, thank you, Hazel. Good times. Thank you. Globe, Arizona. Can I make an assumption that you have one Subway and one Mexican restaurant? Is that not nice? I don't think that was nice. Arizona's way too hot for anybody. I used to be allergic to the sun. I used to have to take medication to go out in the sunlight. Because my skin is so fair and I'm allergic to... my skin is extremely sensitive. So I used to be allergic to the sun. So the idea of going to Arizona... Why don't you just call it now? Alright, I will be right back. I need you guys to watch over my lantern, okay? Thank you. George, I am also 25% Irish, so I understand. Kablooey. Like heat rash, like I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep, just when I was little, it just like affected all parts of me. And when I got like to like 13, 14, it just affected my skin. But it still sucked. And I still have to deal with it. If I'm in a car ride and the sun is beating down on me, I definitely get a little bit of a burn. It is what it is. I want to say hello to everybody in chat. Thank you for joining me. My name is Kate. You're watching Kate's Plate Live. This is a podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you think, like, or say things as well, you are welcomed. Everyone is welcomed here. I don't know everything that you love, but I'd like to share what I know. So thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. Right now, we're just watching my lantern, and we're enjoying my outside. Let's see if I can do this without losing it. That's the pond outside my apartment. Wonderful. I'm a very blessed person. We have ducks up and down right here. In the afternoon, they just come here. They feel safe. And we get to see little duck families every year. Their kids have kids, and then they have kids, and then those kids have kids, and then they're here. It's really wonderful. I love living here, but we plan on moving soon. Thank everyone that's here. Please like, please share. Share with your friends. Share with your enemies. Anyone who likes to listen, share. Who knows? George, man, oh man, you guys know Stranger Things is my favorite thing. It's my fandom of choice. I don't have a lot to say about it. I do have thoughts, but I believe women. I believe women. I'm a woman. I believe women. I think the timing is extremely irregular. It seems like he's going through something extremely personal and private. But if you read into the story, you know, that relationship was okay. There's so many questions still. What I'm upset about the most is what it's going to do to the press tour of the last season of a lot of people's favorite show. And I am the last person that is going to throw Millie under the bus. And I have seen some despicable, uncalled for, just bad comments from predominantly men that are just the first ones that want to throw her under the bus. But I believe women. I think it's terrible timing, but it is a part of what makes television shows like this. You know, like, if you guys remember at the end of Game of Thrones, you know, like, everyone disliked, like, season 7. Like, I'm not a big fan. My mother was, but not me. But they disliked season 7, and they wanted to just start to throw everything under the bus and just start to nitpick and poke at the cast, the stars, the stories. You know, you just can't have something good. There's always going to be someone out there that wants to tear something down. And I'm very upset that this could possibly disrupt, like, the end of a great season a great show. But I also believe women. I can't imagine what happened. But if she felt like she needed to be protected, that's how she felt. George, I agree. But the press wants these. Like, the press is hounding for this because it's the last season of a popular show. These young adults, not even kids anymore. These young adults started 10 years on this show. They want the bites, they want the clickbait, they want the quotes, they want all of it. And now that the story's out there, just imagine they go into a press tour, and before they go in, their agent on the press tour says, "Do not ask anything about Millie or David." Like, you never want to start a press tour feeling like there's something like a cloud holding over these journalists that they want that bite, they want that headline, you know? They're gonna ask about it. Maybe enough time will pass that they don't. But I'm just saying that the timing of this just sucks, but also I believe women. And if this is when this came out, this is when it came out. But as always, Millie Bobby Brown is one of the best actresses we have right now. She's extremely talented, and she has not been given a really fair shake. And I feel like the comments I've seen just really like absorb that and make it so much more prevalent. But you're right, George. Ignore the press. Let's just go into season 5. I love Stranger Things. It's one of my favorite shows. I love it to death. But I'm ready to see how this ends. I agree, George. And I'll be honest, like, it feels weird talking about it. Like, I mean, I'm happy to share my opinion, but no one needs to dwell in this. It's between two people. The fact that we even know. I believe in women, and I'm happy that if she needed to protect herself, she did. Period. I think the dog agrees with me too. All right, everybody. I need you to be on Lantern Watch. I will be right back. Hi, silly boy. Hi, welcome. Yes. What's up, Jack-o'-lantern? Thank you all for joining me. Please like if you haven't, share, subscribe. I go live as weekly as possible. Welcome to Case Plate Live. This is a live podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you like or say things as well, you are welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know everything that you love, but I'd love to share what I know. And thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. George, you don't have to be sorry here. Thank you for sharing. I'm sorry it hurts you. George says, I have been collecting files on Christmas decorations to print. Nice. Nice. I don't put Christmas up until like December 12th, and I take it down December 27th. I like about 2 weeks of Christmas. That's it. Too much holly and jolly. Not for me. Concentrated Christmas. Like in a Christmas batch. Nice, George. That's a good way to do it. Thanks, George. That's a good idea. We had a wonderful time down there. I can't wait to go back. I'm just gonna let you guys enjoy the lantern for a little bit. I'll be back. Hey everybody, it's good to see you. Thank you for joining me on my lantern stream. I don't know, I just kind of wanted to share. Let's go out to my little pond again, okay? It's really quiet here. It brings me a lot of joy and happiness. Hi, Rome. It's good to see you. Thank you, everyone, for joining Kate's Plate Live. This is a podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you like or say things as well, you are welcomed. All are welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I'd love to share what I know. So thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. We're looking at a live stream of my lantern. Halloween was a few days ago, but if you believe hard enough, Halloween lives in your heart. Can I get a W in chat? You know it. Some of my favorite Halloween memories were with my grandma, just handing out chocolate. And she would remember them year to year, different costumes they wore. She was in her element, just being lively and broad and kind and funny, and just like she was like a cartoon character almost, just like the way that she just was so just like generous with her vivacity, and it was beautiful, and it's something that I want to hold on to forever. And when I think about Halloween, I think about her handing out candy and just, oh, you're a butterfly this year. You know, just like her just like exploding with just joy to see these kids year to year. Thanks, George. All right, George, I'm going to be right back, but I'm going to come back and answer your question. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. So I started my podcast in 2021. It was a reaction to losing a very beloved celebrity in my life. And I did a few episodes, but I didn't know how to record longer than a couple, like 10 minutes, to be honest. Like, I'm not extremely internet savvy. I'm not. I wish I was, and I'm sure if I just took like 5 hours to just like educate myself, I'd learn, but I'm not really internet savvy. So I found a place that would upload my very brief audio podcast, and I stopped in like 2023 just because I just wasn't able to share enough. So I stopped podcasting. And then, I don't know, it's been about 6 months from now. God damn, it's been about 6 months now. Maybe a little bit over 6 months. But when I started watching The Store with Unc and Rome and Taz and Mint and all the mods, and you might have been there too. I don't remember. I'm sorry if you were. But when I started watching people live stream, and then I went to Rome's channel and I saw him live stream and him not show his face, I felt really comfortable trying to live stream my podcast again. It took a long time. I was really apprehensive about doing it, but I've been doing it since September, and here I am now, where this is, I think, my 12th episode of doing like a live stream podcast of different things I think they like and do. You know, like I had a lot of grief, and I needed to put that somewhere, and I put it into creating. And I'm really, really glad that I'm here on YouTube doing the same thing. I can have episodes as long as I want. I can say what I want. I can have my thoughts run on and on. Everyone that joins me and listens to me, I'm so grateful for you. I'm so glad that we crossed paths. You know, I found Unc's channel just roaming through a live stream. Like someone just on this live stream right now, you just found this live stream, just randomly going through it. I'm not going to say it changed my life, because that's a really big statement. But what I will say about Unc's channel and Rome's like positivity and the progress he once saw for that channel, and what Rome sees for his own channel. Like, I look up to that. I have and I am looking up to that still. I was afraid to do this. I was afraid to go on YouTube and make videos about me just rambling. I was afraid to be myself here. I was afraid to spill my conscience. But you know, there was a point in your life where it's just like, you know, I'm not getting any younger, so I have to get braver. I'm not getting any younger, so I have to become brave. And I was brave when I was young. God damn, when I was a teenager into my early 20s, you couldn't stop me. But now I'm so cautious about things. But this is a really good way for me to express my creativity and just be out there in the world. So that's how I started on YouTube, and I'm really grateful for the people that inspired me to be here. And they know who they are, and they know what channels they're from. And I'm happy that I can tell them thank you. But my goal for this channel is for me to get so comfortable. I could do this every day. I could live stream every day. I could talk to you guys every day. I could open my heart every day. That's the goal of this channel. Because that was the goal of my podcast. Because that was the goal of the feelings I had when Trevor Moore passed away. I have to do something to not feel like this. I cannot feel like one of my childhood heroes passed away. I need to do something with this. And I did. And I'm so proud of myself for doing that. But in the future, I need to do so much more. But baby steps. One step after the other. I can't run towards this. I can't sprint towards what finish line is this? 100,000 subscribers? I'd like to get to 112 subscribers at the end of this year. So if you're listening to me and you see this, if you'd like to subscribe, please do. My goal, I need to just get 12 more I need to get, 20 14 more subscribers to reach the end of my year goal. That's my goal. One step in front of the other. It brings me so much joy to be able to share again and to be with you guys again and to talk to you guys in chat. It brings me so much joy. So what are you guys watching? George, you did find me because of Bill. Oh man, I have missed all of his streams, like the last 4 of them. I'm not around at that time. Oh, I love the toy community. You guys, I'm a part of a toy community that's so fantastic. Like, I don't collect a lot of toys, but I do have a couple of collectibles that I'm proud of. One of them is the Dark Knight Joker collectible I bought from Big Lots for $8. I know it's not anything. It's not a collectible, but I bought it in 2008 and I was real proud of it. Thank you, George. Thank you for being here. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for enjoying my streams. You guys. I'm such a simple girl. I'm so happy that I'm going to give myself a little bit of credit. I am proud of myself for doing this. I was told that I should do this before. I never got the chance to until I got a little confident by watching other people do it and being like, you know what? I missed my podcast. Let's do this again. And I've had some really great adventures doing this, and I'm so happy to do this and be here. I love Bill's community. It's a great community. I'm so interested in what he thinks about the Masters of the Universe trailer and the new movie that's coming out. I'm so curious. We'll see. So what are you guys watching? What's the last TV show you guys watch? If you haven't liked, go ahead and like. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. My name is Kate. You're here on my podcast, my live stream podcast. I started this at the beginning of September. It's now November. I'm so happy they're here with me. Tell everyone, tell your friends, tell your enemies, anyone who likes to listen. If you know someone who just likes to put stuff in their ears, tell them about this podcast. They'll like it. And if they don't like it, they'll comment, and then my algorithm goes up. Everybody wins. W in chat, because everyone wins. Right? Is that how it works? I don't know. I do know. So proud of myself. I'm learning. All right. Let's go for a little bit more lantern time. I'll see you then. Like, share, subscribe, tell your friends, your enemies, anyone who likes to listen. Hello. It's good to see you. Did you hear the da-da-da? My phone's gonna die. We'll see. Thank you for joining me. Thank you guys for being here. My name is Kate. Welcome to Kate's Plate Live. This is a live podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you like or say things as well, you are more than welcome to be here. Everyone is welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I'd love to share what I know. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. Thank you for watching my lantern. Thank you, Joe. I said it in chat, but I'll say it here too. You know, George, I have not watched any. I recently rewatched like the last 30 minutes of Parasite. I know that's not a show, it's a movie, but loved it. I forgot how powerful it was in the end scene and how it makes you feel. There is something like, I think, like with the K-pop movement and the K-pop Demon Hunters movie, I think that there is like a real outcry for more of Korean content, and I'm happy to see it. I can't wait for it. You know, I think that if you guys have looked at, like, this is like one of the lowest Octobers for movie theaters ever. The box office was just so low. And I think that there is a cry for something new, something different, something fresh. Not to refer to my weapons review earlier in my channel, but, you know, I think I saw an interview with someone who said that there's a reason that we're all looking for horror movies right now. And I believe in that. I believe it. I think that there's a lot of moviegoers that are tired of the trends and they're bucking it. Excuse me. And I think that the Korean movie wave that is coming, if it's not already here, it's coming. I think that is something to look forward to, because, like, I'm a creative. Okay, I write lyrics, I write songs, I write, like, short stories, you know. I need something new to bounce off of. I can't watch the same Marvel movie, you know, and try to become, or try to write something different than the system allows, if you will, you know, whatever that means. But I think Korean films, and I think that wave of art is going to hit America, and I think it should. We need something different to go see at the movies. I have no interest in Avengers Doomsday. You couldn't stop me from getting to Avengers Infinity War. There has been a shift in culture. I think I know what it is. I won't put it on this stream because that's not what I talk about. But there is a shift in culture. I don't think people are no one is comfortable. So, I worked at 2 movie theaters in my life. I worked at a dollar theater and a first run theater. My dollar theater, when I started there, we had something called 50-cent Tuesday. 50 cents to go see a movie on Tuesday at Coventry 13. Little theaters, no good seats. Everything smelled like poop or piss. You know, like, us ushers and the people that work there, we did our best to make it clean, whatever. But I mean, it was an old theater. It's gonna be what it is, you know. I worked at one of those theaters, and I worked at a first run theater. When the Dollar Theater like doubled their prices within like a week, no notification to the public, just other than like a sign on the door. So like these people were coming in like expecting to pay, I don't know, like less than $9 for three people to see a movie. Like even if the movie was $1.50 at a matinee, like that price went up to like $9 for three people. And people just scattered. They were like, well, this is a dollar theater. Why are we paying all this much for movies that used to be not this much money? And that was in 2008-ish. So, like, let's just, like, jump across the Euro span to, like, fucking, what are we now? I don't, like, 13 years later, maybe? Now, movies, if Jeff and I go see an IMAX movie and get concessions, it's $60. It's $60. When people are getting cut off of their food stamp benefits, like, you think $60 is in anyone's pockets to go see a movie they don't really want to see? Now, I wanted to see Weapons, and I wanted to see Fantastic Four, and I wanted to see Sinners. Those were movies that I definitely went out to go see. I have no interest in seeing a movie that I don't know anything about anymore. I do not have the money to throw it away on a whim. George says, watching a Marvel movie or a show now is work because people have to. Because you have to watch so much crap just to get to know that. I understand what you're saying, George. I watched Marvel Zombies and I was shocked how much I liked it. Shocked. But I think the strength in Disney Marvel Entertainment is in their animation. Completely. X-Men 97, Eyes of Wakanda. I know not a lot of people watch that, but it was really good. It was good. If you like any stories of Wakanda or that world, it was fantastic. And then Marvel Zombies was like really good too. But they didn't advertise it because they didn't think anyone was going to like it. I think the people know what they want to watch nowadays. I think we all have a feeling about what we're going to spend our money towards. Alright, everyone, I'm about to lose my battery. So we're about to say goodbye to Jack-O-Lantern. But everyone, let's spend a couple more minutes with them. everybody. Who's still with me? George. Hi. We're about to move. I need you guys to say goodbye to Mr. Lantern. I'll be back. What a mess. Oh, fudge. Oh, shit. Mother. Oh, fudge. Fudger. Fudge. Alright. Ha ha ha! Ah! I'm here. I'm still here. I'm here. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Here. Oh no. Oh no. Has anyone told you yet? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, someone should know what I'm doing. Does this work? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just kidding, everyone. How's everyone doing? George, I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you. You're blind? That's great. I don't know what I'm doing. Do you want to figure this out together? Maybe. Okay, I got this. All right, okay, all right. I'm going to put my phone in my... I got this. I don't got this. George, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. How's the live stream going? Great. Everyone's happy to be here. Kate is definitely not fudging up because she doesn't know what she's doing. Kate is confident in herself because she's going to figure out what she's doing. It's only 11 o'clock. I hate daylight savings time. For the record, it's trash. Hey, Gabby, please get off the cat. My cat is attacking my fake cat. Gabby. I can hear myself in the replay. How fantastic is that, you guys? I'm really famous. I'm trying to get to 120 subscribers by the end of the year. Okay, I need 12 more subscribers. Any idea how to get them? I'm not showing my feet unless they pay. And you won't get to see my face unless I feel less ugly. But I need you guys to figure out how I get 12 more subscribers before the end of December. I need you to confab and figure it out. Gabby! Gabby is my little tabby boy. I named him Gabby because we thought he was a girl at first because apparently I don't know how to figure out balls. I mean, like, I'm a girl. Like, I was like, oh, a girl. I don't know. Like, it's all brand new to me. But, like, no, that's Gabby. Gabs. I love him to death. I've never had a boy kitty, and they're so affectionate and kind. And they just jump in your lap, and they just want the best for you. That's my trash over there on the table. Cool. I live a real life. Sounds like my calico. Her name is George. Oh my gosh. I love that. His name is Gabriel Maxwell Van Dyke. He's named after an angel, first of all. His middle name is named after a Stranger Things character, and his last name is our last name. Just like Lilith. Lilith is named after an angel. Her middle name is a Stranger Things character, and her last name is our last name. Gabs, you're on the internet. Say hello. They are like in love with this plastic. All right. He's like, I'm too famous, Mom. I can't deal with it. I'm like, I understand. Been there, done that. Not really, but whatever. Hello, everyone. How are we feeling? What are we doing? What are we watching? What are you guys watching? What television? What movies? What are you guys watching? What are we listening to? What are we doing? Oh, you know what? I know what I can talk about. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna talk about Marvel Zombies. Because I thought that was going to be a throwaway show. And that show is really, really good. And I know a lot of people have given up on Marvel, aka they don't care for their content, aka they don't want to watch their stuff, whatever. But Marvel animation is at the peak right now. Eyes of Wakanda, fantastic television. Marvel Zombies, I had zero interest in. Fantastic television. Animated TV. Iman Vellani, who plays Kamala, she is the lead of the Marvel Zombie show. This is the best work she's ever done. This is the best Marvel work she's ever been a part of. And I'm so happy to see her there because she was a Marvel fan. She loved Marvel and then she loved Miss Marvel and then she became the character, you know. You know, like who doesn't want to see that? Like we all want to be someone. She got to become her favorite Marvel character and she got to be in a TV show and a movie. And now starring in Marvel Zombies, she steals the show. Her voice acting is so good in this role. She is just legitimately so good here. The rest of the story is so strong. I didn't think it was going to be strong. unfortunately, like there was a part of Marvel where they were just like, yes and yes and yes and let's green like this. Let's say yes to this show. We'll go ahead and put production into this show. But like a lot of those shows kind of like fell really flat. And so I think a lot of people decided that Marvel Zombies were going to be the same type of production. It's not. It's good. It has like a real story. It has a real through line. I found it extremely entertaining. Marvel Animation needs to realize that they are the center of this well right now. They are what is working in Marvel cinemas. I see the comments. People are saying Marvel's no good. Whoa, whatever. But like I'm telling you, this animation that they're doing is extremely thoughtful and extremely well put out. And you can't say that about a lot of the shows in the last 2 years. WandaVision set a standard that like only a few shows could even tempt to touch. So someone asked, did I watch the Stranger Things trailer? No, I did not. Um, I'm not going to. I love Stranger Things. That's a Stranger Things poster in my corner. I don't want to know. Did I get spoiled? Of course I did. Is that okay? It is. If I didn't want to get spoiled at all, I would have completely removed myself from the internet, but obviously that's not going to happen. George says he likes the first half of WandaVision. So George, are you saying like when what episode did you like to start okay, so like when I think about half of WandaVision, I think like we're like in the 90s WandaVision, like towards like the middle. Is that Stranger Things? It might be. Hey, Bill. Hello. Welcome. It's good to see you. George, oh man, that was so. Man, I love Evan Peters, so anytime I get to see him, I'm happy. But like that was kind of like a, you know what? I mean, like they knew what they were doing. Like we accepted the idea that that was him, and when they decided that wasn't him, we moved on, I guess. But like, no, I think I'd love to see that again. But I could understand how like you would like WandaVision, the show, you have to have faith on the ending. Because whatever this premise is, you have to accept it, understand it, and move with it, absorb it, understand it. And so like if you're not in the place to be like that, like one reason I like WandaVision is because I grew up watching the good Nick at Night with I Love Lucy and Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie and Happy Days, like those were the shows that, Nickelodeon used to play at the end of their broadcasts, and they were old shows, but they were good. I mean, like they stood the test of time for a reason. And now on Nick at Night, they play Friends. They play like 7 hours of Friends. I'm just like, this is not like classic television. This is tripe. And what I loved about WandaVision is that they tried to take all of those genres and versions of genres throughout time to tell an actual story that, spoilers for WandaVision, but that there's real pain here, and someone who is superpowered can manipulate time, space, and energy to make her own universe and make everything she wanted happen. Can you honestly tell me that if you couldn't have access to those powers, you wouldn't bring whoever you love back? The people that you miss? Like it's a real thought process on top of being a superpower, on top of being a multi-leveled superhero. I love WandaVision. I still think it's the best series of television that Marvel has done. But someone mentioned Werewolf by Night in here. I don't remember who it was. It might have been you, George, but someone mentioned Werewolf by Night, and that is one of the better standalone episodes of Marvel television ever, because that is a great story. I loved it in black and white. It was scary. It was different. And it was also like you can use those characters in the future, but you don't have to actively use them right now. I felt like a lot of the Marvel television recently has just been to queue up other Marvel properties. And I am the last person to say something negative about Miss Marvel. I love that show, and it was the first show to give me history about partition and how terrible that was for so many human beings. But the way that they continued to use that character in Miss Marvel and just like make that movie just so just like throw off, like that's the problem I have with Marvel right now. But I think that they are trying to move towards a center where they're like, no more stupid shows, no more She-Hulk. I was a moderator for a channel that would stay up to watch She-Hulk. I watched all of those episodes. If anyone knows me, you guys know that I'm not a feminist, but I do believe in women's rights. That show was awful. It was just not well produced. And it makes it look really bad for like these type of like strong women characters, because the show just was not well written. It wasn't well produced. And like I should have walked into that show being like, "Yeah, let's go girls." And it was like the opposite of that. So I think Marvel has really like noticed the shift. And I'm not saying it's a shift towards more like male dominant stories. I'm just saying I think they need to realize they need to use their women character and their female characters in a better way. George, I see you. I hear you. I see what you're saying. I feel like I have not read the comics, so I cannot like explain that. But I do feel that if you're going to like have a character like Captain Marvel, it you didn't introduce her in a good movie. I feel like you could take any character that you could dislike, and if it's in the right hands and the right production, it could work. I truly think that in the right hands and the right writers, the right directors, you can take something and make it work. Think about Jojo Rabbit. Taiki Waititi took he became the character of Hitler in a little boy's fantasy, and he won an Oscar for best adapted screenplay. And a lot of people thought that he should be nominated for his work. You can take anything with the right writing, production, and direction and turn it into something that means something. I just that movie didn't mean anything to anyone. And I went to go see it. I saw it. I never I just could not I don't know, maybe it was because they set her in the 90s. Maybe it was because they thought that she was going to be the bridge character between Infinity War and Endgame. You know, Jeff, my husband, he loves that movie. And I have nothing to say to that. That's what he loves, you know what I mean? I sit here and Black Panther is my favorite MCU movie. I'm sure a lot of people have comments about that too. But for me, that was the movie I connected with the most. I just could not connect with Captain Marvel at all. Especially when I was pretty much keyed up to think that she was going to be the savior in between Infinity War and Endgame. She happened to be a big spoilers for Endgame. She happened to be a big part of Endgame, but she wasn't the savior. Like she wasn't like the one that saved the show. I don't know. What do you guys think? Again, if you're new here, thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining. This is Kate's Plate Live. This is a podcast of different things I think, like, and do. And if you think like or say things as well, you're welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I'd like to share what I know. And thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. We're just sitting here talking about movies, Halloween. What's your favorite candy? What do you guys like to nosh on? I like a Twix bar. I love a good Twix bar. I used to be a really big fan of the Zero bar, which was like a white chocolate cover with like almond nougat, maybe, something like that. I love those candy bars, but I don't really like them nowadays. George, I. So, George, I am one of these days I'm going to have a whole podcast devoted to Marvel TV women and the men that got them there. That's probably what I'm going to call it, because this is not the first time. Ironheart wasn't the, like, spoilers for the show Ironheart. Anyone out there that hasn't seen it or knows what it is, like, honest spoilers. If you, okay, so there's a couple things. So if you have been in the internet world for a few years, you knew who the big spoiler person at the end of Ironheart was. Like everyone knew. It's just, it's like I can't, oh man, I can't remember if it's like the second or third Marvel show that teased a main male villain slash character at the end of their show. She-Hulk is another one. WandaVision, they teased something that didn't, like, it, they kind of teased something, but it didn't happen. Like I could have like an hour just speaking about all of the Marvel television shows that were women led, that had a male tease at the end that was bigger than the show itself. Ironheart fits into that, and I feel that because everyone knew or slash thought that character was going to come at the end, I feel like the show didn't get its fair shake because everyone knew slash thought that the big bad of the show was coming at the end, because it's like not the first time Marvel has done this, and I'm sure it's not the last. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. What I'm saying, it takes away from the actual show. And I think that means a lot going into the rest of whatever Marvel television wants to be. Because every time that they have these female characters in the lead position, they also have a male character towards the end of the show that, quote unquote, makes the show worth it. Spoilers for She-Hulk. Daredevil at the end of She-Hulk. Spoilers for Ironheart. Spoilers for Ironheart. End of Ironheart, Mephisto. And everyone has been waiting for Mephisto since 2001. And everyone knew that Mephisto was coming at the end of Ironheart. If you pay attention to any trades, you knew. If you pay attention to any casting notes, you knew. If you're not a Marvel fan, maybe you don't know. But, like, here's the thing. If you're not a diehard Marvel fan, you're not watching Ironheart. That's just how this shit works nowadays. I didn't watch Ironheart. I only watched the end of it because I knew Mephisto was coming. And I wanted to see it. So I could have like a whole podcast talking about how Marvel anchors their women-led shows with big reveals at the end. Personally, I could do that. But I think everyone knows at this point. If you pay attention to it, you know. This is a pattern. It's a pattern. And it makes me feel bad for the actual shows that they're trying to, like, produce. And I don't think every women-led show needs a big male character at the end. I might be crazy, maybe. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm gonna figure this out. I got this. Yes. Yes. No. Yes, please stay up. Yep. Got it. Got it. Got it. I agree, George. I think that. Hello, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. I'm better than that. Ah! What's that from? Anyone know? I think I made it up. I don't know. No, I understand, George. Ah, fudge. Oh, I'm not even grabbing the right thing. I think it's a lot of things, honestly. There's never gonna be a time like Endgame in Infinity War ever again. There's no way. There's I don't think there's going to be a movie ever that breaks $1 million opening weekend. Do you? Chat. Does anyone think there's going to be another movie that breaks $1 million at opening weekend? I don't think so. I think movies have changed. I think the pandemic did it. I think movies were just on their way to changing. I think that Endgame was the last. Because even the second Avatar movie didn't break $1 billion opening weekend. Now, it's like the third highest movie of all time, but it did not break $1 billion opening weekend. That's never going to happen again. The climate is up to it. Streaming movies. And like nothing, like I'm not trying to like shake my fist towards the sky, but the generation of movies, not, I mean, like Endgame was 6 years ago. So like if you saw Endgame when you were 11, you're 17 now. Are you still interested in those movies? Is that still something that you'd want to like pay money for? Now that you might be making money or have more money than you did when you were 11, like let me just put it this way. I would never want to see a Titanic 2. I saw Titanic and it was huge in theaters, but I would never want to see a Titanic 2. George, I don't either. I saw the first one. I don't get it. I don't get it. I understand that it's about family and environment and please don't burn the trees down, and the second one was please don't kill the whales, and please, I'd like to have an ocean in 50 years. I'm okay with that because I'd also like to have an ocean in 50 years, but I don't understand the fever for those movies. Do you know any Avatar heads? We all know our Marvel fans and our Star Trek and our Stranger Things fan. me. We all know people that love a certain fandom, right? But like, do you know anyone who's an Avatar head? They just can't wait to see those blue cats. Like, I don't know anyone who's like that obsessed with Avatar. Now I know people who like the movies, because like James Cameron knows how to make a movie. Like the fact that James Cameron made a franchise, an original franchise of his own, without robots and Terminators. The fact that he made this about nature and saving the world and stop being pilgrims and indigenous folks. God bless him, like he could have just lived off of going down to see the Titanic every other day his whole life, But he wanted to make this story about blue people trying to save their world. And we can't hold that against him, you know what I mean? That's his art, but like I can't give a shit about it. I can't. I've seen the first one. I don't get it. I've seen clips from the second one. I will say the second one is probably better storytelling than the first one. But I don't get it. Now, someone across the aisle from me could look at me and see my Stranger Things poster and be like, I don't get it, Kate. Why do you care about teenagers in a small town in Indiana and no one cares? And I'm like, I give a shit. I care. We're all entitled to whatever we care about, whatever like makes us feel alive. Because like, let me tell you, folks, we don't get out of this. So whatever makes you feel alive in the presence of life, use it, be with it, be happy. Just enjoy it, like be there. But no, George, I don't understand the Avatar movement at all. George says, I could propose a Star Wars movie that would break 1 billion open. Okay. All right, George. Okay, let's see what. Okay, all right. What type of movie is that? I don't need to see George, what type of Star Wars movie are we talking about here? And don't tell me it's the one that they threw out when Ben Solo came back to find himself. So, I respect Star Wars. I'm not a fan. I respect their place in pop culture. I don't like it. Have I seen every movie in this Skywalker saga? Absolutely, I have. The last one, some of the worst dialogue I've ever listened to. There's a particular line in that movie that is the worst written dialogue probably in any main culture movie ever. I can't even say it because it's so revolting to me. If Kylo Ren came back from the dead and found Rey Skywalker, because that's the name she took on at the end of the movie, for some reason. I'm not even a hater. I'm just honestly honest. That movie was just not good. But like, no, if Kylo Ren could find Rey Skywalker and they could like figure it out, that'd be great. Who knows? I don't know. I don't even like it. I want R2D2 back. Personally, since he has not been in the series, there's been a real lack of substance. Again, I'm just like literally talking out of my ass because I don't even like Star Trek that much. Star Wars. I'm a Star Trek girl. Like, don't get me wrong. I love me some Star Trek. I'd rather have a show and a story about trying to figure out the goodness of space versus having wars in space. Because, like, we have wars on Earth. Like, I don't want to go into space and have conflict. What the fuck? Sorry, I had to give one of my traditional Kate what the fucks. George, I agree. You know how many Star Trek movies are in the original series? 6. The first one, haven't seen. 2 through 6, amazing. 6, Undiscovered Country, one of my favorite movies of all time. The Voyage Home, number 4, my favorite Star Trek movie. I'm not trying to be a nerd, but like, whatever. You know what I mean? Kate is who she is. Wrath of Khan, are you kidding? Fantastic. Like one of the better sci-fi movies ever. When they go into the Reglan, whatever, like the nebula they go into, and have that fight, so good. Oh, and then Spock at the end, just like sacrificing himself. I have been and always be your friend. Dude, like, I was like 11 when here's a fun story. For like my 12th birthday, my mom bought me the VHS of The Wrath of Khan and Search for Spock. And I had never seen the Search for Spock, so I was like, what is this? And she's like, this is a movie between 2 and 4. Because my mom was an original Trekker. She loved this, like, she watched the show when it was in the 60s. She would come home from band practice and watch it. Like, she was obsessed with it in the 60s. She was an original Trekker. She transferred that into my brother, who's 11 years older than me, and he fell in love with the New Generation series, but he showed me the Star Trek movies, the original cast, and that's how I got my Trekkie from. So I'm also a Trekker. I love Star Trek. You know why I like Star Trek better than Star Wars? It's just in the name. Like Star Wars, like why do we have to have war in the stars? Like I believe in the idea that in Star Trek we became a really civilized culture when we realize that there's someone out there bigger than us, and we don't use money, and it's like galactic peace pretty much. Not so much with Klingons or Romulans, but like in our universe it's pretty much galactic peace, and we don't use money, and people are fed, and everyone is well, and I mean, isn't that a good future? It might be a little bit socialist, but you know what? Like I'm a liberal, so I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm a liberal. I'm a very liberal Democrat. I'm not like I hate the word progressive nowadays because I don't really agree with everything that's progressive, but I'm definitely not a Republican, and I never have been. Sorry, that went into a weird place. But anyways, I love Star Trek, and my favorite movie is The Voyage Home, and The Undiscovered Country is in my top 10 favorite movies of all time. Star Wars is just so militant. You know, it's so. I mean, it's in the name. It's a war. It's a war. I just I just feel like if you go to outer space and you live in outer space, I feel like we don't have to fight each other anymore. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. George says the Star Trek had a lot of war. The Dominion War, and there was still money. Well, George, I feel personally that it's different because I think the idea of Star Wars was a story of peace and peaceful time. And the story of Star Wars is the story of war and warful times. You know, the Empire is still awful. They just kidnapped Princess Leia, right? That's the first Star Wars movie, right? I just feel like it's just for me personally, and I understand how you feel and I respect you. But like for me, Star Trek has always been a voyage of peace. A voyage of peace. I'm not saying that it's peaceful. And blowing up another starship is not peaceful. I mean, there's a lot of conflict in Star Wars, especially in the Search for Spock. But I don't know. I always felt that Star Trek was always more peaceful, personally. George, can you show me some examples? Like, I know you showed a little bit, but like, I truly feel like Star Trek is more of a peaceful journey than Star Wars, because I can't account for how many times, you know, Star Wars is a battle. It's an ongoing battle of the rebel versus the Empire, right? Right? I don't even know Star Wars that much, but like, Star Trek is the Federation versus the Klingons, pretty much. But like, oh my God, Chris, hi, Chris. Oh my God, I didn't see you. Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. Thank you for joining. I'm so happy you're here. So, George, may I ask you, do you think that the story of Star Wars eventually comes to peace? I'm just curious. You're. Thank you for forgiving me, Chris. That was very sweet of you. Thank you for being here. It's really nice of you. Make sure you like and subscribe and all that stuff. I know you have, Chris, but anyone else who's here, if you like my Star Wars conversation versus Star Trek, please join. Subscribe. I've been here for 2 hours. Oh my gosh. You guys. You guys. I can't even believe it. George, I say this with no, I don't mean this against you at all, but I truly think that there is a universe where the Star Wars and Star Trek are different. I do feel that because they have like the same beginning name, like they're different. They are different, and I I find myself more into Star Trek because of the difference. Because Star Trek, like, for me, it tells a story of peace. Star Wars has the name War. I said this before. I know I did, but it said like I feel like it. Like I would, if I have to, if personally, if I had to figure out a sci-fi franchise that to fall for, I pick Star Trek every time. But it's also like, do you like Superman or do you like Marvel? I'm Marvel. Just because I feel like Superman is so heavy. Star Wars is so heavy to me. You know, and I have some of my best memories of Thanksgiving with my parents sitting on their couch watching Star Wars. Like when I was little, and I didn't really know what I was watching. I just knew it was sci-fi, and then later on I grew up and I was like, "Oh, that's Star Wars." Where is Star Wars nowadays? They have television shows and not a lot of people like them. Like they haven't made a movie in 6 years. Like, where is Star Wars nowadays? I'm so curious. But, you know, also Star Trek has lost a lot. Like, there was going to be a fourth movie that got canned. Now there's a television show that's going to get canceled. And Quentin Tarantino was going to write a Star Wars movie, and that didn't happen. So, or Star Trek movie, excuse me, that didn't happen. Who knows? What do you guys want to see in the movies? Do you want to see more original things? Do you guys want to see things that you like? I think horror movies are having a movement right now because I think the public wants to see something brand new. Movies like Sinners, movies like Weapons. I feel like people want to see something new. Something different, something new, something that they haven't seen before. I know I do. I hope that the Sinners cast and the Weapons cast get nominated for SAG Awards Ensemble. I know it's not going to happen, but it would be cool if they both did because, like, What other movies this year have made like an impact? Fantastic Four didn't did nothing. And it's Fantastic Four. Like everyone was so excited to have Marvel on top of this property, right? And it came and went, guys. I mean, I saw the movie. I liked it. That's not what Marvel wants me to say. Marvel wants me to love this movie. And I wanted to love this movie too, I wanted to love it. But it just fell flat on its face. Ooh. Mortal Kombat. Yay! Chris, you're so sweet. Thank you, Chris. So, George, what does that say? What does that say? Back to the Future was number 6 at the box office this weekend. It was re-released. It was number 6. Like the top movie this box office made $8 million. None of us have money to go to the theaters. It doesn't matter if you are blessed with cash or not, but no one's going to the movies. We're all in the saving for winter part of our lives, or saving for Christmas or whatever. We're like, the only movie I'm going to see the rest of this year in theaters is Wicked Part 2. I've seen the show on Broadway, and I know the end, but I am still excited for the rest of the show. Jeff, my husband. Jeff, my husband, loved Wicked. We saw it 3 times in theaters, but he has no idea what's going to happen at the end. So like, I want to see it in theaters for him to get that experience. But like, that's the only movie. I'm not going to see Avatar. I don't. People keep complaining about box office numbers, and I keep thinking to myself, like, you're not making movies worth it. There are no movies worth it right now. You know do you know how much it costs to see a movie? Tickets alone, $30, $40. Tickets alone. If you want concessions, you're looking at a $60, $70 event. And if it's a terrible movie, or you hate it, or have bad seats, or have bad, like, just a bad theater experience, it's not worth it at all. Like, recently, Jeff and I went through one of our worst takeout experience of all time. It was a new place that we were visiting, and it was just bad. And we dropped about $40 on this place. We're not gonna get that back. We can complain and bitch to the restaurant as much as we want. They're only gonna give us like they don't want to give our money back. They don't give a shit. They're either gonna give us like a gift card where we're not gonna use, because why would you go back there? They already messed our order up. Like, why would we go back? Money is so tight for everybody, no matter your economic stance. I'm telling you though, if you don't live in one of those fancy houses, everyone's gonna feel it. It's gonna get really tight in the next couple of months. It's gonna get really tight in the next couple of months, and Dropping $40 on takeout is not cool. Bad takeout. Unfit to eat. I don't mean to be gross, but I literally spit it out into a trash can. The food was not fit to eat. So why am I going to drop any money to a theater if I'm not dead set I want to see this movie? People don't just go to the theater anymore. You know, you might have had a date and gone up with them and been like, "Hey, what do you want to watch, babe?" "Oh, I don't know. That movie sounds interesting." "Okay, I'll drop $20 on tickets and then maybe another 10 on concessions. You know, I'm on a date. I want to impress my girl, boy, whatever. You know, it's movies are like $70 now. So you just don't have that option. George or Chris, oh, Chris, I saw that. I saw the toys that put wicked.com on the back of Chris, who do you think made that mess up? Man, it had to be marketing, right? It had to be marketing. Chris, I think it had to be marketing. Whoever is the marketing for the toy. All right, I'll meet you halfway. I just feel like if how did they not know? I remember that story. That was crazy. All of a sudden, you see Glinda giving it to Elphaba. Oh, you're a bad witch. Don't clip that out, Chris. You didn't need to hear that. Oh, Elphaba. Oh, you're a bad witch. Is that what they suspected to happen? I don't know. George. George, keep it and sell it in 10 years. You'll get I bet you get $1,200. No shit. Keep it. It's gonna be a prized possession eventually. You should. If you like that, you should. Oh my god, I don't even know what my Cash App is nowadays. Oh, I know what it is. I love Wicked. We saw the first movie 3 times. Now I've seen the play. I know the musical. It was a real big deal in 2005 for me. So oh my gosh, that's been 20 years. Oh my gosh. No, but I love Wicked's great. I'm excited to see what they do with this next part. Some of the reviews coming out of the movie says it's a masterpiece. One of the reviews said it was The Godfather 2. And I was just it's Wicked. It's not on that caliber, but thank you for thinking it was wonderful like that. Okay, besties, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to put you all in timeout. I'm going to figure this out. I'll be back. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, Chris. Hey, George. Thank you guys for joining me. Oh my gosh. You guys mean so much to me. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see the kitty? I can't. Can I zoom? I don't know. No, I can't. Oh, I did. I did. Can you see the kitty? Meow. Meow. That's slow. Oh my gosh. 2 hours? What am I even doing here? So what are you guys watching? What are you guys into? What do you guys want to talk about? What are you guys watching? Anybody watching any good movies? TV shows? Anything good? Sorry. I hope no one's drunk watching this, because I would have thrown up if someone did that to me. Personally. I don't know. What are you guys watching? What are we into? George? That's amazing. Look at you. That's good. Anyone else? That's really good, George. Don't ever. It's not a taste. It's a feeling. No one needs it. No one wants it. Ah! Sorry. I'm still trying to figure this out, y'all. I don't. I. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing. Thank everyone here for helping me with that. So there is something I'd like to say before I hop off of here. I don't know how to say it. I'm just going to say it. Any drama, folks, you better get your people in here now because I'm going to spill some tea. Not you, Chris or George. You guys are wonderful human beings, but anyone here who likes to share tea where they shouldn't, you should be in here now. That's all I got to say. Ooh, shit. Kate's going for it. I sure am. Chris, I got a crush on you too. I'm having a real problem with my YouTube friends. I'm having a real problem with them because I don't think certain people recognize other people the way they should. I feel like as soon as other people come into other people's chat, it's like no one else in chat exists. It's extremely cliquey and extremely one-sided, and I didn't sign up for that shit. Chris, I know you didn't either. George, I'm sorry, we're talking about something that has nothing to do with you or the toy community, because our toy community is wonderful and beautiful, and we all respect each other, and Bill takes care of things. But I will honestly say that there has been some real problems in the store community, and now that certain people are live streaming again, it seems extremely one-sided, and there's a problem with that. It's not a problem. Let me tell you guys, I will get some sleep tonight. Let's just put it that way. But what I'm saying is that it's extremely one-sided, and I don't think that's cool. I didn't join the store community for it to be one-sided. I didn't think it was ever going to be that way, but it is now, and I don't know how to feel about that. Thank you, Chris, for saying that you respect that I'm married. You can still have a crush on me. That's cool. I'm 37 though, so if I'm your mom's age, then maybe not. But Chris, I don't know what to say about that. I see you in chat with that comment. All I have to say is that time will tell. I care about certain people from the store community, but time will tell. And if I'm the fool that cares about people, then I'm the fool that cares about people. I'm the fool that cares about someone. Chris, I've given him money. I've given him Like at least at this point, oh, like I've given him at least $100 in money, and now I just I don't know how to feel. I know. George, Bill is amazing. No one is talking like no, like when like Chris and I are talking about something extremely particular and George, Bill is an amazing human being. I've spoken to him and his wife. Um there were problems that we got through together. No, like there are different communities I'm a part of, and I'm a part of a community right now that's having a real crisis. And that sucks. Chris, good night. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with me. I'm glad we got to talk about them. I care about Rome. I really do. But I don't know. I've had a couple of people tell me that he's just using me. I mean, like, I'm old enough to realize friendship versus not friendship, you know what I mean? But I also realize, when friendships end, unfortunately. Good night, Chris. Sleep tight, brother. Thank you for being here. I love your friendship. Thank you. You're very sweet to me. You're very kind. Thank you. Kindness is something I think the world is lacking. Completely lacking. Because it's like a weakness, right? Like kindness is like a weakness. You know what, George? I respect that. I try so much. But when you get involved with people that have other agendas in mind, it gets really hard to figure out when you're being kind or when you're being subservient. For me, for me, I wouldn't be live streaming without the influence of certain people. I wouldn't be here without them. But like, how much does influence, like, how much, how much influence do you have versus just being yourself and seeing your moment and accepting its time? I missed my podcast. I miss speaking to you guys. I miss talking to you guys. I don't know. Hey, yeah, 120 by the end of the year. I have 108 subscribers. I'd like 120 by the end of December. That is a light goal, but it's a goal. I need projections. Message me. We'll talk. Hello, thank you everyone for joining me. You're watching Kate's Plate Live. This is a live podcast and for things I think, say, like, and do. And if you like, say, or think things as well, you're welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I'd like to share what I know. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. We're here on my live lantern stream. My name is Kate. Feel free to like and subscribe. I'll be here. Thank you for joining me. I gotta ask, what are you guys watching? What are you guys looking at? What are you guys seeing? What are you guys thinking, feeling? Share with me. I'll share with you. This is Kate Plate Live. Hey everyone, thank you for being here. This is Kate's Plate Live. This is a live podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you like think or say things as well, you're welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I'd like to share what I can. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. Hey everyone, thank you so much for being here on my channel. This is Kate Plates Live. This is a live podcast. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining my stream. It means so much to me. I'm so grateful for all of you. Thank you so much. Let's enjoy a little bit more of the lantern, shall we? Hi everyone, just checking in. Thank you for being here. It means so much to me. Thank you for watching Kate's Plate podcast. Kate's Plate Live. The moon is right above me. I'll show you when it comes closer. But hey, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, hello. Oh, the moon is coming. It's coming. Give it about another 40 minutes. It's coming. It might be a full moon. I can't tell at this angle. We'll see. How's everyone doing? Thank you so much for being here. It means so much for me to just be able to talk to you guys and just share. Thank you so much. Oh no. All right. We got about another 5 minutes of this and then I gotta go back inside. So if you haven't enjoyed the lantern view, you better enjoy it now. I'm coming for you, bitch. What's that from? Anyone know what that's from? I'll give you a hint. It's Cobra Kai. Oh, shoot! I just gave it away. Never mind. It's Karate Kid adjacent. Do y'all like the pumpkin? I can't tell if those chats are from now or then. I don't think they're from now. Oh boy, let me just go through chat. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. Moon is coming. The moon is coming, you guys. It's close. We are in monumentalness of the moon. All right. I don't want to do this. I don't know. Oh. That's the moon. That's the moon. It doesn't look. It looks like just like a big point in the sky. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I'll see light. I'm sorry. Well, we'll talk to the moon, and we gotta work on it. The moon's PR is trash. Did we land on it? Did we not? Who knows? I know. We totally landed on the moon. Like, what the fuck? People are crazy. I will also get back to you. Hi everyone. Thank you for being here. You are watching Case Plate. This is a podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you like, think, or say things as well, you're welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I'd like to share what I know, and thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. Okay, the moon is coming. It's not going to be a good picture of the moon, but she's coming. Shit. Oh shit, where is she? Ah! She's coming. She's coming. Hello, Mint. I'm here. I am here. I didn't leave you. I'm here. Hello, Jen. Thank you for being in my chat. It means a lot to me. Thank you. The moon is almost ready. It's about like 20 minutes to being close to me. We'll find out. I believe in my phone. It can do it. W and Chad, if you think my phone can last. It's cool though. It's cool. It's okay though. How many hours? 3 hours. I'm still going. Welcome to Kate's Plate. My name is Kate. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for having my company with you. Thank you. Gabby. Gabby. Cabron. Cabron. Are you alive out there? W and chat if you're alive out there. Is that's a Bruce Springsteen thing, right? That Kevin Smith just adopted? I think so. No, I took it. Is anyone alive out there? The moon is coming. Give it about 10 more minutes and we're in moon territory. Thank you all for being here. My name is Kate. This is Kate's Plate Live. This is a podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you think, like, or say things as well, you're welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you love, but I like to share what I know. So thank you for joining me. I'm really happy to have your company. Hey everyone, this is Kate on the 101s. Checking in. Everyone okay? We're doing good. Moon is about 10 minutes from capture. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. This is Kate 101 on the live stream. Welcome. This is a Kate podcast of things I think, like, say, and do. And if you don't think, say, like, or do things, it's okay. Everyone's welcome. I don't know what you love, but I'd like to share what I know. You guys want to see the moon? Oh, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. We're getting there now. Hello, everyone on the ones and twos, and the one and twos, and the one and ones. Welcome to Plates Live. This is a live podcast of different things I think, say, like, and do. And if you think, say, like, or do things as well, you're welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you like, but I'd like to share with you what I know. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. The moon is coming. Give me 5 more minutes, y'all. W's in chat for the moon. So, W, what does that even mean? I win? I don't know. I'm old. The internet is new to me. Not really. It's newish. Not really. I'm newish. Not really. Can anyone explain to me what W means? Does it mean win? Do you guys want to see the moon? I do. W in chat. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. My name is Kate. You're watching Kate's Plate Live. Thank you for being here. I'm so for you. I am so grateful for you. All right, 5 more minutes, spoon. It has to be in this perfect, it has to be in this stance. It's coming. It's coming. Okay, we're almost to the moon. Are you guys ready? Hello, how are you doing? Hey everyone. Alright, the moon. We got about maybe 3 minutes left. We're gonna be pure moon in a second. I got you. Thank you for being here. Hey everyone. Thank you for joining me. This is Kate's Plate Live podcast. Alright, do you guys want to see the moon? It's all shiny. I mean, I look at it and it's beautiful, but it's all shiny here. I live next to a interstate, so it's the moon. She's beautiful. Sometimes I get real sad about my mom passing away, but then I think about how she just turned into energy, and then I think about how she turned into sunlight, and then moonlight is just sunlight. It's not a good image of the moon, but she's there. She's watching over us. She's seen us our whole life. Everything we've done, everything we wish we did. She's there. She's important. I love the moon. It's a big blur, but I promise you she's beautiful. Thank you guys for being here. It means a lot that you're here. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. All of you, guys, girls, whatever. I'm just grateful that we can share this space together. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you. Hello, how is everyone? Okay. Okay. All right. Are we gonna do this? Do you want me to do this? Okay. She is so big. Damn it. She's like so beautiful. Like, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Just looks like a big smur, doesn't it? Like a big smur. But that's the moon. She's beautiful. Y'all gotta just be here. You know? I don't know. That's the moon. We're so grateful she's here, right? Right? Okay, well, it's the moon. It's just like a big smur. Cool. Whatever. She's beautiful. Okay. 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 Let's go back to pumpkin. Pumpkin life. Pumpkin. 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 Hey everyone, welcome to Kate Spoke Live. This is a podcast of different things I think I can do, and if you think or say things as well, you are welcomed. Everyone's welcomed here. I don't know what you like, but I'd like to share what I know. Thank you for joining me. I'm so happy to have your company. W in chat for the lanterns. Great. W in chat. W in chat, guys.